Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got Barnes, and it's Mutombo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside, Anderson. They set a pick to the wing on the left. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Shepard. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Anderson. To the left wing. Guarded by Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Shepard. 37 points his last time out. Bamba, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
The 3 is up. Offensive board. The shot by Mutombo, no good. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Shepard. Barnes with the rebound.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Miami on D. Trailing by 2. Kemp, the pass to Barnes. Anderson for 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Miami moving it around. Fox with a screen on Anderson. And here's Shepard for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Rick Fox. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Anderson for 3. Here's Mutombo. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Pass to Shepard. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston. Mutombo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. The Rockets again can't hit. Miami trailing. Fox with a screen on Anderson. Lets it go from deep. Miami, no good that time either. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Guarded by Edwards. Houston needs to get off a shot. Barnes. Houston with another miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the right side. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Pass to Mutombo. Over to the left wing. To stop the drought. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Shepard. The kick out to Edwards. Drills it from deep.
Well, Ant will pull up from anywhere beyond the arc. Of course, more than comfortable letting it fly from the corner.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Miami. Williams comes in for Fox. And Ford subbed in for Shepard. And then for Houston, Robinson comes in for Barnes. And it's Hill in for Anderson. Houston with another miss.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
3-pointer. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Hill. There's the 3. He can't hit that time.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Over to the wing. Wide open. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got 7 rebounds in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Hill to halt the run. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Heat leading by 4. Here's Ford. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Drains the triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
From the arc. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a three of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 8 now. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Houston substitution. Number 42, Joe Ingles.
With 1 on the clock. That shot missing. And so it's Miami closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So the Houston 5 right now. George Hill out there with Lonnie Walker. Then there's Davis. Then it's Glenn Robinson. And it's Perkins in at the center position. A huge part of the Milwaukee Bucks 2021 championship run. Chris Middleton.
Yeah, he averaged 24 points a game during those playoffs, B.A. And his injury the following year was a big reason the Bucks didn't repeat. Middleton at his all-star peak was something special.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Miami making their last shot. Walker for 3. Rebound Miami. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Morrow misses. Rockets trail by 9. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside Walker puts up a 3. Walker with another miss. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Ford. Ford 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Heat lead by 12.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
So both teams making some changes here. Now here's Anderson. Still without a bucket. Looking to end this cold spell. For 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Heat leading by 12. Pass to Fox. Miami moving it around. And the 3 off target. The Rockets have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Anderson for 3. Rebounded by Fox. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Anderson for 3. Doesn't go for him.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
There's a screen. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. He's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Barnes. Parker with a screen to win the drought. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
The Rockets pull it in. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Perkins. Outside Barnes. From deep. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. Miami leading by 14. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Guys?
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. Buries it from 3.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding team, the Rockets, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Mamba, pass to Fox, just 4 to shoot. And here's Shepard for 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 9 rebounds now. Outside, Anderson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Edwards. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Fox. Edwards a screen on Barnes. Fox for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Here's Mutombo, covered by Bamba. Here's Kemp. Now here's Barnes. Takes a 3. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Fox outside. Here's Shepard. No points yet. The 3-ball. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Anderson. The 3. Rebound Miami.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 7 rebounds in the game. And he can't get that one. And so it's Miami up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then just started to, just make some tough ones, which, sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Houston Rockets.
They are out of sync. Too much individual play. They got to work together to create better looks.
Hard to argue with that, given their field goal percent. Taking a closer look. That does it for halftime. Let's get.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And Houston has possession. It's a 14-point game. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's the second game of 3 on the road. They've got Shepherd. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Fox in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Now here's Edwards. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And it's Shepherd missing.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Pass to Mutombo. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Rockets trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Fires the 3. And another miss by Houston.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, Shepherd has a knack of getting his teammates open looks.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's take a look at the numbers for Reed Shepherd. The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Bamba.
At this point, they might need to try something different. 0 for to start the half.
And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Legs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
Guarded by Edwards.
Miami foul. Number 43. First personal foul. First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. This one for 3.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses. They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Pass to Kemp. Can't get it to drop. Heat leading by 18. Here's Edwards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Free throw no good for Edwards.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
He's covered by Fox. From behind the arc. Rebound Miami. Bamba's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Fox left side. The kick out to Edwards. Bamba, a screen on Barnes. And here's Edwards outside. Miami, no good that time either. Rockets trail by 20. Outside, Anderson. Guarded by Edwards. To the inside. Kemp. To end the drought. The rebound by Bamba. And Fox has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Again, the Heat misses.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Out to the right wing. The Rockets again can't hit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Three-pointer. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
He buries it from 3. He's got 10.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Ryan, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Here's Shepard. He's scoreless. Edwards for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 20.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. The Heat in second.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Ingles passes to Perkins. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Robinson. Back to Ingles. Shot clock at 6. Fires it. Rebound Miami. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Smith with a screen on Hill. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots over Ingles. And there's another one for the Heat.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Ingles. Pass to Kemp. Houston working the ball around. And another miss by Houston. Heat leading by 22. Williams passes to Jokic. Here's Ford. Robinson defending. Lets it go from 11. Excellent D there from Ingles.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender...
Let's do it.
Tap out on TJ.
Forward! Hey! Come get it! Come get it! Yo, watch him!
Watch the pick.
Trifecta! Let it rain!
Hey man,
Who's
You can't fly with me.
And 1.
Switch.
Out!
Shot. Your shot.
Screen coming.
Watch the screen.
Hey, get it!
Oh, foul.
I got your help!
Shot.
Right here. Yo, watch him! Get him! Yeah, baby!
Nice
Trifecta!
3.
Kemp. Hey, just keep firing that.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost... It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Darko Milicic out there with West. And it's Smith. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Santos. And at the center, locking down the middle. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. Milicic laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Exactly what you want from this rookie. Milicic securing the board and gets the bucket.
And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Dallas again missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Pass to Milicic. Here's Smith. Here's Santos. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
Gotta show more muscle to keep him off that low block.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Rice, no good.
Boy, misfiring on your first 4 shots, you've got to settle in here.
Pass to Milicic. Now West. From deep. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Doncic against Smith. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's SGA. Pass to Milicic. Lets the 3 fly. And they recover it. And a wide open look for SGA. Bangs home the trifecta.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Washington with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Smith scanning the floor. Over Doncic. And it's Smith missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And what you love about Cooper Flag, GA, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ. It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
It's up a 3. And it's Smith again missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to SGA. Back to Smith. The Wizards working the ball around now. They set the screen. Intense shot. And Santos gets it to go. Santos has got his second bucket tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Offensive rebound. And Santos gets it to go. Santos has got his third bucket of the night.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Tate, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Jalen Brunson. Martin, he's checked in for Washington. Armstrong comes in for Smith. Cruz, the pass to Rice. Bounce pass from Williams. Doncic outside. SGA with the steal. For the finish. Here's Santos. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Williams passes to Cruz. Doncic outside. Tate kicks to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Here's Cruz. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
The selflessness of Luka Doncic on display. He loves getting his teammates involved.
Armstrong passes to Milicic. Now here's SGA. And here's Armstrong. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots over Doncic. And it's Armstrong missing.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
SGA against Tate. Williams dishes to Rice. 5 to shoot. Here's Cruz, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Anderson. And here's Armstrong. The Wizards with another miss.
Boy, they give him the mid-range jumper, and he has to make that.
Here's Copeland. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And now it's only a 5-point Wizards lead.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so the first quarter is in the book. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I'll tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got Jayshawn Tate. Williams is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Copeland in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Hibbert, that one's in, his first shot this game. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit. And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Martin kicks to Armstrong. And stolen by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. That one goes. Count it.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. In fourth, the Wizards.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And the shot is good.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
Now, Brunson. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. Lopez sets a screen for Doncic. Here's the three. Rebound by the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
So, Greg, for Cooper Flag, both of his parents were college basketball players.
Yeah, and I love that Cooper's mom calls him String Bean. Though at this point, he's a powerful young man. And he also has a twin brother, Ace, who's got some talent as well.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
West outside, puts up a three. West missing again. Mavericks trail by 4. Hope on the pass to Brunson. Here's Copeland. Dallas moving the ball around. Lopez, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Smith's shot is good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And so now a timeout called by JSK. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 7. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Here's Smith following the score by Dallas. Pass to West. Back to Smith. Anderson passes to West. From outside the arc. And that's collected by Brunson. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Inside. Here's Cruz. And Santos pulls it down. Santos has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bounce pass, Smith. West with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And again, Washington, no good.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Washington leading now by 3. Smith, the pass to Milicic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
At the bare minimum, this is what the team wants from Milicic, to establish that interior presence.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Mavericks making a switch here. Rice is checked in. And a switch here also for Washington. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Kyle Anderson. Pass to Smith. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the screen. Doncic with the steal. 1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Smith outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Brunson the pass to Gatling. It's deflected. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Smith outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Clock at 2. That shot off.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 2. We're back after this from American Airlines Center.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2 right now. They wanted more.
And now, fellas, it's time to go to one of our favorite segments. It's the Power Rankings.
Right now for Washington, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
30?
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The Mavericks trailing. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Darko Milicic. Smith is out there with SGA. Then there's West. And it's Santos in at the 5 down low. And it's denied. Smith dishes to Milicic. West outside. West draws the double. SGA from outside sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half here for Washington. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And that one's good. Brunson.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Basket counts. Santos has got 12 in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5. Good on the shot.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Smith outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Here's Rice. SGA defending. Doncic passes to Gatling. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. SGA with the ball. He's got 6. Smith for 3. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
It's starting to look like a repeat of last night, guys. He's battling really hard out there.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
And Santos gets it to go.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Now, here's Doncic. Still scoreless. Back to Brunson. Over SGA. And Santos pulls it down. Santos has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Mavericks trail by 3. Brunson surveying the D.
Wizards foul. Foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so the ball out of bounds. SGA touched it last. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Number 1, the Wizards.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Pass to Rice. Dallas moving it around. Here's the screen. Dallas again missing. Wizards leading by 3. SGA passes to Milicic. And that one drops. Milicic has got 6.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
That one falls for Brunson. Dallas making a switch here. Copeland's checked in, and a switch here also for Washington. West is checked in. And both free throws good for Brunson. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
Pass to Copeland. Back to Brunson for the tie. Dallas no good that time either. Washington leading now by 3. West finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Smith. They set the pick. Out to West. 5 on the clock. Off target from 3-point range.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Pass to Gatling. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Drilled from 11 feet out. Gatling's got 6 points in the quarter. Brunson against SGA. West outside. Here's Smith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. That shot, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 1-point game. Here's Cruz. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Washington, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. SGA passes to West. Now Smith. Washington needs to get a shot off here. From deep, SGA.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Brunson the pass to Cruz. For the lead. Rebound by Smith. Washington's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Now here's West. Trying to end the drought. He can't get that one to fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Wizards. They lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Mo Williams. He's out there with Doncic. Jae'Sean Tate out there with Brook Lopez. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's West. Puts up a deep 3. Tate with the rebound.
And for him to shoot from that distance is a bit of a head scratcher.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
Outside, Martin. To the right side. And Santos gets it to go. Santos has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Wizards. Doncic outside. Good D by Anderson. Wizards leading by 3. West a screen on Williams to the paint. And the stuff by West.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Down low. A nice shot by Knockball.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Cruz, he's checked in for Brook Lopez. Darko Milicic, he's checked in for Washington.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Armstrong. There's the drive. Martin misses in close. Mavericks trailed by 3. There's the pick. To the inside. Williams finds Doncic. To the middle. Here's Cruz. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, the playmaking skills of Luka Doncic are truly extraordinary. So young, so good.
Milicic, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Here's Cruz, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Count that bucket. Akbar's got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Tate, no good. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Milicic. Now here is Martin. Out to the right wing. Here's Armstrong. Oh, good on the triple. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. Pretty nice efficiency there.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Anderson's shot is off.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
Doncic kicks to Tate. Here's Cruz. Rebound, Washington. Santos has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Milicic. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
There's a competitive streak to Darko's game. He wants to be there for them in that moment.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Teams changing it up here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Rice. Doncic looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. The shot is good.
A talented passer already. Doncic senses the big opening there and takes advantage.
And that's in there.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. From outside. No good there. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. West outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Brunson. Doncic with a screen on SGA. Jumper is off. Washington's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Doncic with a screen for Brunson. Missed on the 3. And the Wizards with possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas. Drew. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Good!
And they do have a foul to give.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
SGA against Brunson. And the three misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Cap.
Philadelphia. Most of the season behind us, Graham. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Josh Okogie, also Tyrese Halliburton out there, and it's Dunn in at the 3. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Ayton. Now Halliburton from downtown gets the 3 to fall.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Miller. The 3. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Halliburton outside. Back to Dunn. Utah moving the ball around. Another 3 for Utah.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Philadelphia. 4-point game. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night.
Yeah, they really got held down in that one. If you can't get points on the board, then you're pretty much beat no matter what.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Here's Miller. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Here's Okogie. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall. Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
RJ, was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year. That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Ayton. Inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Such a wide open look. He's got 11.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams passes to Miller. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Pass to Okogie. Halliburton, a screen on DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Back to Miller. Shoots. And Ayton pulls it down.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Halliburton, the pass to Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
First one falls for him.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Alexander's checked in. Ayton hits them both. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 5. Pass to Miller, pulls up on the wing, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Miller's got 13.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Sinks the tray. He's got 14.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Miller on the wing. The 3 is up. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Halliburton. Launches a 3. Alexander pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. Launches it. Hits the 3-pointer.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Some changes for Philadelphia. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Hawkins subbed in for DiVincenzo. Then for Utah, Whitmore comes in for Dunn. And Hayes is subbed in for Okogie. Now here's Whitmore. Hayes for three. Utah, the rebound. Second chance shot. Miller pulls it in.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Williams from long range. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Hayes with it. Utah with another miss. Miller outside. Screen by Lively. Takes the three. Rebound, Utah. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Whitmore. And here's Hayes. No made baskets yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Lively grabs the miss. Miller outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. The first quarter all wrapped up. And it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Jazz. They're up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Trey Jones. Najee Marshall is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Hawkins in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the paint. Here's Jones. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Utah leading. And it's Howard off the drive. And that one's good. Whitmore.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Alexander. Fires the 3. Marshall can't hit. Utah leading by 3. Howard, the pass to Hayes. Kleba with a screen. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple. Hayes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Marshall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Hawkins. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Whitmore. Releases. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Here's Hawkins. And another miss by Philadelphia. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hayes, the pass to Robinson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's an 8-point Utah lead. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
deciding to change it up. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The 76ers, #1. In the third spot, Utah.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Here's Hawkins, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Miller to stop the run. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Hayes for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hayes has got 6 in the quarter.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
They set the pick. Miller outside. Lets the 3 fly. The shot misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
He misses the free throw. Lively, he's checked in for the Sixers. Jones comes in for Hawkins. And he sinks the second. So it's Philadelphia now. 9-point game. Jones feels it out from outside the arc. No luck on that one. Utah's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys, back to you.
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Miller can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Hayes. Pass to Okogie. Utah moving the ball around. Done with it. He's picked up by Miller. 6 to shoot. No coverage that time. 20 points for him.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Down low. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. And a look at the stats for Onyeka Okongwu. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here for the 76ers. Alexander comes in for Lively, and Williams is subbed in for Jones. And a switch here also for Utah. Halliburton's checked in for Hayes. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 16-5 run. Right wing. Ayton with a screen. Out to the right wing. All sorts of time. Called in by DiVincenzo.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Outside, Williams. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Brandon Miller, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Jazz leading by 12. Halliburton outside. Ayton, a screen on a Okongwu. The offensive rebound. Ayton passes to Okogie. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Williams against Halliburton. Miller left side. Cash money on the open jump shot. Miller's got 20.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
4-3. Alexander pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams looking around. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's a pick. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
To the left side wing. Banked it in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Miller outside. Lets a 3 fly. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter. 2 more since.
Halliburton on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Dunn. Fires for 3. That shot is off. And so it's the Utah Jazz leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, for Philadelphia, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Utah Jazz.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Utah. They held a 12-point lead earlier, so the Jazz 5 right now. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Josh Okogie is out there with Halliburton, and it's done in at the 3. Yep, count it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Miller. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Miller outside. Up and overdone. Miller can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 8. Here's Okogie. No good. A bit long that time. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Utah moving the ball around. Knocks down the long J. He's got 27.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
For 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Now here's Ayton. Here's Dunn. Chalk up 2 there.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here's time your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th best, Utah.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Out left to the wing. All alone. And he knocks the jumper down. And the Jazz lead by 12.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Miller on the wing. Up and overdone. Miller can't get it to go.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Ayton. Rejected by Okongwu. Outside, Williams. Outside, DiVincenzo. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 32 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Here's Miller. Knocks down the triple. Miller's got 29 points.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Ayton, the screen on Okongwu. From downtown, he drops it from range.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys,
connects again from distance.
3 points. Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, everybody, coming on the court, your Sixers ENT. Let me hear you. Come on, fans, get up, get out.
Hawkins is checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 5, Jordan Hawkins.
Williams passes to Okongwu. Outside, DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. Here's Okogie. Now Halliburton. Out to the wing. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 40 now.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lively's checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Kleba's checked in.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Williams. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. On target from range. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Okogie. Takes a 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Outside, DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Halliburton outside. To the wing, right side. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Free throw good, Halliburton. Second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And so it's the Utah Jazz now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Najee Marshall. He's out there with Miller. And it's Alexander in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Hayes. From 9 feet out. Got it. He's got 42.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Jones, the pass to Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Good work defensively by Whitmore. Utah leading by 11. Here's Howard. Pass to Hayes. From the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Jones, the pass to Alexander. To the right side. And there's the screen. Here's Hawkins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And for the Jazz, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. He gets it in there. Kleba's got his first points of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Miller, a screen on Hayes. Jones from outside. Howard grabs the miss. The Jazz have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. The three. Over to the left wing. Hayes for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Jazz lead by 19.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, everybody, the last second is the free t-shirt. Who wants the shirt? Looks like it's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
TNT, everybody. Get
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Hawkins. And here's Miller. Whitmore defending. They set the screen. Here's Hawkins. And another miss by Philadelphia.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Utah moving the ball around. Hayes for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Jones. Miller outside to get back on track. Doesn't go that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Marshall on the wing. Jones from outside. Some solid defense from Hayes. Jazz leading by 22. Pass to Howard. Outside Whitmore. This one for 3. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And some changes here for the 76ers.
Yo, who's got ball? Watch the pick.
pressure on him.
Blue.
Ball.
Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus.
You're flush that. Here we go.
Corner, Phil.
Next screen, I got you. Here we go.
Let's make it start.
Man. And Clark, the postseason is coming at us fast. You ready to make any playoff predictions yet?
You know, I like to pause on that until we actually see a little bit more of what the matchups are going to look like. For me, it's a little too early to answer your question. So much can happen in these last few weeks, but I'll be ready when the time is right.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Colin Sexton. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Dante Exum. Stolen by Exum. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to Indiana. Nene setting the pick for Peyton. Wade with no one around. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton.
And we haven't seen much of this from the rookie. I guess Wade just had the focus that time.
Wiggins outside, fires the three, score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
No good from Wade. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bagley sets a screen for Exum. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
And for Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his due.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Al Payton following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Fires from 14. It doesn't go for him.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Let's go. Again, Wiggins missing. And it's Wade with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Here's Sexton following the basket by Nene. Sexton the pass to Exum. Bagley with a screen on Wade. Exum just 5 to shoot. And the Hornets miss again. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Defended by Bagley. The 9-foot shot. Bagley with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Sexton. Bagley sends a screen for Sexton. Back to Wiggins. The three. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Nene with the screen on Sexton. Wade from outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Sexton. Still yet to score. The offensive rebound. And the layup's good off the glass.
Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Wade outside. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He is on one right now, getting to his spots and executing.
And it's Wiggins missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wade from outside does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. 1:41 left to play here in the first. To the left side wing. With the fadeaway. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
They know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
And here's Sexton after Dwayne Wade hitting the 3. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Bruce Brown is checked in for Aaron Gordon. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Elfrid Payton. And then for Charlotte, Shepard comes in for Exum. And it's Collier in for Colin Sexton. Now here's Wiggins. He's got 11. Bagley sends a screen for Wiggins. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wiggins has got 14 points.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, he's not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
No problem backing that one down.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there. He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Back to Brown. Pass to Augustine. And Nene has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Covered by Wiggins. Wade from outside. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Timberwolves on top, up 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Mitchell Robinson out there with Eve Meese. Then there's Bruce Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Brown and it's the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Robinson kicks to Augustine. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Butler passes to Collier. Over Brown. Augustine grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 5. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down. over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Pass to Shepard. Here is Bonner. Here's Collier, headed by Augustine. And it's Collier missing. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And the dunk by Robinson.
You cannot allow Robinson to get this kind of positioning, or else he's dunking all over everybody.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Minnesota making some changes. Gordon's checked in for Eve Misi. Wade comes in for Bruce Brown. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Augustine. The Hornets also changing it up. Wiggins is checked in for Matt Bach. Exum comes in for Shepard. And it's Colin Sexton in for Collier. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. It's over Exum. Wade can't hit. Hornets trail by 9. Outside, Sexton. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. On three-pointer, Wiggins. Good on the triple. Wiggins has got 17 now.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Brown outside. And Robinson throws it down.
Robinson knows his strength and great value is on the offensive glass. Got himself a hoop that time, too.
Wiggins outside. Lets it go from deep. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Wiggins has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hornets. Sexton against Payton. Wade for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Gordon with it. Caron Butler covering. Pass to Exum. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Now here's Wiggins. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wade feeling it out a bit. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Sexton finds Pachulia. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
That one is off. Bagley, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he's good on the second. Timberwolves leading by 4. Manet with the screen on Sexton. 3-pointer, Wade. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 6th assist on the night.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Launches it. Bagley with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Bagley sets a screen for Exum. Wiggins outside. From past the arc. Hands it from downtown. And now, just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Wade from outside. D-Wade hits from deep.
He started out hot from distance, and that has continued.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really healthy. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you guys.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's a look at some of the stats for Dante Exum. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Wiggins outside. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 6 assists here tonight.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
From downtown, and the rebound goes to Nene. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Down low. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. No good that time. Charlotte trailing. Here's Exum. Nothing on the board. Wiggins surveying the floor. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
And here's Wade. He's got 23. Puts one up from 19. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. He has been a long-range assassin today. With his work that quarter, his total number of threes is up to 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
These are return temperatures of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot from all teams. Remembering the shot. Always give it up for the participants.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Look here now at Charlotte. They're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
Guys taking shots, well, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
And that concludes.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Sexton is out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Here's Sexton, rebounded by the Timberwolves. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
Wiggins outside. There's the three. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Sexton against Payton. Wade outside. Takes the three. The Hornets pull it in. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Sexton with it. Picked up by Nene. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. The break in the action. Let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Hornets 4th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Gordon, still without a basket. Pass to Wade. Nene, right side. Clock at 4. For 3. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Sexton attacking. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the basket is good.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Bagley with a screen on Payton. Wiggins outside.
Good
Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Exum. Bagley sends a screen for Exum. Minnesota with the rebound. Nene's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Payton the bounce pass. Wade from outside. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Wade's got 31.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, let's move to the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
Checking out some numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. Exum finds Bagley. And again, the Hornets missing. The Timberwolves leading. Wade outside for the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now Exum, scoreless thus far.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Wade outside, launches a 3. Bagley with the rebound. Hornets trail by 4. Exum with it. Wiggins outside, beyond the arc, connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Minnesota. Augustine comes in for Wade. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Butler, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And so Payton will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he banks in the layup. Payton's got his first 2 points.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Wiggins outside. from outside off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Augustine from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Sexton the pass to Wiggins. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 6 assists in the game. Augustine looking around. Fades. Rebounded by Exum. Charlotte's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointer since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in for Payton. The Hornets also changing it up. Shepard's checked in for Exum, and it's Collier in for Sexton. Here's Collier for the lead, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Timberwolves trail. Wade on the wing. He's got 34. Augustine from outside. The shot, no good. Hornets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Charlotte moving the ball around. On three-pointer, Wiggins, good, and Butler gets the assist. Wiggins has got 43 points.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers. Since halftime, they've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively.
Three-pointer Augustine. The Hornets pull it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for Charlotte. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks his three-point made total even higher on what has been a historic night for him. We come back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Wade out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Brown, and it's Brown in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Wiggins passes to Collier. Over Augustine. Collier, that's good. Collier's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
Clock at 6. Augustine from outside. The rebound by Shepard. Charlotte leading by 7. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
Oh, my, I didn't know he had the crossover in his bag of tricks. Now, I've seen it all.
Mr. Robinson, the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Higgins outside. Here is Bonner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now here is Augustine. Defense right on him. Here's Robinson. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Nene, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Bagley's checked in. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Wade outside. Will it go? They grab their own miss. Now here is Augustine. Defense is right there. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And, you know, Robinson's length is really impressive, and he uses it quite well to wipe away shots. He is an elite rim protector.
And that one falls for Robinson. Both teams deciding to change it up. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Wiggins dishes to exit. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Great positioning on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Payton drives in. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And stolen by Wiggins. And it's Exum in the corner. Payton on the double team. Three-pointer, Wiggins. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Free throw missing.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Nene, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Timberwolves trail by 15. Payton looking around. Wade outside. With nobody on him, he carries the jumper. Wade's got 36.
And wouldn't be surprised if we see games like this from Wade for years to come.
It's Exum on the wing. Outside for Sexton. Bagley with a screen on Payton. Sexton for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Sexton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Cleared away by Bagley.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wade outside. Nene against Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Wade! The 3 is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Sexton. 1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Trying again. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Nene outside. Wade outside. Lets loose a three. It's off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Timberwolves trail by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hornets.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll mark their fourth win on the year, actually their fifth win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Andrew Wiggins.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Just 5 on the clock. With the tip.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now, here's Exum. Bagley sends a screen for Exum. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 21.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loosened up. Festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now, New York starting 5. We've got Maxey, also Devin Vassell out there, Edey out there with Walker. 6 to shoot, screened by Wiseman. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. It's Vassell with the drive. Wiseman over to help. New York working the ball around now. Pass to Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. This game could be like a tennis match, Greg, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Outside Walker with the crossover, and it's good on the layup.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Smart Smart looking around to the middle. Here's James. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. He's guarded by Vassell. Unloads from 13. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Pass to Edey. The kick out to Walker. From deep. James with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Smart outside. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. And it's Wiseman missing.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Edey. Just 5 to shoot. Great open look there.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lakers trail by 7. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
Let me hear you.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside Walker, the 3 ball. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A. His playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
Here's Walker. He had 9 points in his last time out. Shot clock at 2. And here's Vassell from the arc. James with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Smart with the ball. He's scoreless. James outside. That one's good. This game is all even.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Pass to Walker. Over connect. And that one is hammered home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It's that time. Get ready to win like everyone loves me. Keep on dancing. The next dancer. Let's see it.
Walker comes in for Vassell. Kolek comes in for Tyrese Maxey.
Substitution on court.
Now Pritchard. There's a screen. Here's Hood-Schifino. Shot clock at 6. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul.
And the free throw, no good. A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Guarded by Wiseman. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And it's good for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Kolek. Screen by Edey. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Kolek, guarded by Wiseman. Pass to Walker. From the arc. Walker's shot is off. Here are the Lakers now. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Pritchard. Smart right side. Screen by Wiseman. Launches it. And it's Smart missing. Right side Walker. Hands it from the wing. Walker's got his second basket. Tie game in Los Angeles. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
They've got James, and it's Pritchard in it for 1. That's the Laker 5. Here's James. And it's James inside.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Releases. And it's Ware missing.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
The gravity that Thompson draws from opposing defenses really opens things up, Doris.
Yeah, Klay Thompson's range shooting has always been a monumental part of his success. And right now in his career, it is the driving force. Teams' defenders are still hyper aware of where Klay Thompson is, no matter where the shot clock is.
Now here's Pritchard. Hickson, that's good. Hickson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Jones. Here's the Silva. New York again, can't hit.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
James can't get it to go.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Here's Kolek. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 18 points. Ashik, that shot is off. Nice D from Ware. Jones from outside. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pritchard, the pass to James. Launches a 3. The Lakers with another miss.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Unloads. And Kolek gets it to go. Kolek's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. From outside the arc, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. Second is Zach Edey.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Walker, he's checked in for New York. Here's Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to James. This one for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Now here's Maxey. Outside Walker. Down low. It's off his foot. It's being called a kick ball. Maxey passes to Walker. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 11.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Off target from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jacks up a three. The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And he hits the jumper for two. And that ties it up.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Ferry to the inside. And it's Wiseman missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Pure from three-point range.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And the Lakers have possession after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Pass to connect. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wiseman. And it's blocked by Edey. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Clock at 2. Wiseman. Oh, look at Wiseman. All the tools inside. New York has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans. Here come your Lakers girls.
And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number 1, the Knicks. The Lakers in 5th.
Both of these teams are jumping on their opponent's mistakes over the last month, converting them into points.
A minute 4 left in the first half. New York working the ball around now. Pass to Edey. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Lakers trail. And here's Smart. Gets the 3 to fall.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this game.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Pass to Ferry. Screen by Wiseman. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Takes the 3. No good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Knicks out in front, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways they've looked like the more comfortable team. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Big picture question, Doris. What do you think of the direction of the game?
I love where the game is. Players have never been more skilled. The three-point shooting and the tough shot making is at its highest level. And I think the physicality that's slowly being reincorporated is perfect.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Zach Edey, Devin Vassell out there with Maxey. Then there's Jarris Walker. Spins. Smart right side. Back to James. Three-pointer. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to Walker. Nails it from beyond the arc. 19 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
James outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 6th assist of the night.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Walker. He's got 7. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Maxey passes to Walker. Check by James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. New York shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for him.
First team foul.
And he makes both free throws. Lakers trail by 3. They set a pick. Lets it go from the wing. Vassell with the rebound. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Now, here is James. 18 points for him. To the tie. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 8 assists in the game.
You've seen late in LeBron's career much more emphasis on that three-point shot, really extending that range.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And now a break to glance at the rookies who scored the most per game during the last month of play. Number 5, LeBron James.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
To the left wing. It's stolen by James. For the lead. Oh, my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York again can't hit. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
LeBron has made himself a deadly shooter. You can't fault the D for being a little too aggressive on his shot fakes.
New York making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And he drops the first. He does not get the second one. Knicks trail by 3. Now here's Vassell. No made baskets yet. New York again can't hit. Walker with a steal. Pass to Maxey. Vassell outside. Now here's Walker. And there's a 3-second violation. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Thursday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll host the Boston Celtics.
And for their matchup with the Magic, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Now here's Smart. Here's James. And it's New York with a rebound. Edie's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Back to you, B.A.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. He has 6.
LeBron James always surveying the floor. Few players in the history of the game have the court vision that LeBron has.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Now here's Smart. It's James on the wing. Wiseman, a screen on Vassell. James. And it's blocked by Edie.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Walker. Takes it inside. They need this. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Now here's Smart. James outside. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. The Lakers on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's the three. And it's Ware missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
And it's James with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Pass to Kolek. Walker for three. That shot missing. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 13. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got Peyton Pritchard, and it's Ashik in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. Here's Hood-Schifino. Clock at 6. Shoots over Walker. Again, Los Angeles.
Good possession there. Exactly the way they drew it up.
Knicks trail by 15. Here's Kolek. Pass to Ware. Outside Jones. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pritchard gets it to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Gets the three ball to go. He's got 26.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
But Schifino's shot is off. Knicks trail by 14. Pass to Kolek. Now Jones. And here's Ware. He shoots it. And he hits the jumper.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
To the wing, right side. Here's Hood-Schifino. Walker covering. Hood-Schifino's shot is off. For three. And again, New York with the triple.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Pass to James. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. New York with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Walker for 3. Rebound by Ashik. Ashik's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Lakers lead by 11.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. And here's James, defended by Jones. And LeBron James gets the three. James has got 15 points in just the second half. To the paint. Here's Ware. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Back to Pritchard. Here's Hood-Schifino. To the inside. Pritchard gets it to go.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Outside Jones. Off target with the three.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Pritchard. And the three misses. Knicks trail by 11. From 7. Oh, it's off. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin.
That's been LeBron's attitude for years. Don't settle for a jumper when you can attack the basket.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Edey's checked in for Ware. Walker comes in for Jones. Vassell, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Kohler. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encouraged his guys to not hold back, saying, we can do this, but it's on us. We've got to go out there and be aggressive. So that's the plan coming out of the huddle. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now, here is James. Edey with a steal. Outside Walker. No. Los Angeles leading by 13. James outside. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Over his time in the league, Maxey has really improved his playmaking.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. James outside, fires the three. Money from 3.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Lakers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
LeBron James. Second personal foul.
No good on the free throw.
Shooting for New York.
And he sinks the second.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Now here's Pritchard. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, they pick off the pass.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Los Angeles picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Here we are over halfway through the season right now, Stan, and these teams have certainly come a long way to this point.
Well, Kevin, every season is a journey, and you have to applaud the work ethic of these guys to keep competing even as the wear and tear of the season adds up.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Derrick Rose is out there with Harris. Then there's Gooden. Then there's Gallinari. Shot clock at 5. His three-pointer's off the mark. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harris kicks to Rose. Here's Gooden. And the 3 off target. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Mobo. Here's Micic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And here is Harris. Back to Rose. Lots of room. And the jumper falls for him.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told the team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? All right, Shams, we thank you for the report.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Gooden with the rebound.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Rose passes to Harris. Back to Rose. Ring shot on the way. Good on the shot.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Celtics in Boston. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
A moment now to see the numbers for Capella. How he did last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And he was a shot blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
It's good.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. It's stolen by Rose. To the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Capella with the bucket.
Well, that's the kind of strength you want to see from your center. Great finish from Capella.
Rose passes to Gooden. Pass to Rose. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Only the sixth player ever from the country of Georgia. Batanze is an inspiration, Coach.
He sure is, Kevin, and a hard-playing guy who can really defend and rebound, and he's an underrated offensive player. Great finisher around the rim. This guy can help almost anybody.
Great positioning on the putback.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Achua, he's checked in for Memphis. Gordon comes in for Bogdanovich. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Vanderbilt comes in for Gallinari. And it's Bain in for Joe Harris. Here's Micic, still without a basket. The three, not going to go that time.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Back to Rose, fires it up. It's rebounded by Memphis. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Trying to end the drought, and Bain pulls it down.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Outside Rose. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Launches a three. That shot misses. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Nick Collison. Calderon is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Alexis Ajinça, and it's Vanderbilt in at the three slot.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Pass to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
The artist behind many iconic throwdown. Russell Westbrook putting on a show.
Now here's Collison. And a wide open look for Bain. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bain's got himself on the board with three there.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Gallinari, he's checked in for Collison. Harris comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Rose in for Jose Calderon.
Yeah, Bain's improvement over the years has been steady. He's become an impactful player on both ends. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now, here is Gallinari. They really needed more from him in that loss to New York. Here's Rose. Good D by Westbrook.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now, here's Rose. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Here's Ajinça. The layup missed. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He throws it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down by 12. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
So it's Portland now. Grizzlies making the shot. Harris looking it over. Gallinari kicks to Harris. Off target from three-point range. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich with the screen. And it's Westbrook missing.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Back to Rose. Launches it. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
And this is where they want to see Rose improve the most in his rookie year. Getting that three-point shot fine-tuned.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clint Capella comes in for Nenad Kristic, and it's Micic in for Russell Westbrook. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 13-point game. The Grizzlies with another miss. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Now Rose. 9 points in the game so far. In the corner, it's Harris. A three-pointer, no good. Memphis has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Micic. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Plays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And so here's Portland after Memphis gets the 3. Gallinari with it, now guarded by Bogdanovich. And he makes good on the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
1:30 left in the first half of the game. No good that time.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Rose kicks to Harris. Pass to Gooden. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Rose passes to Gooden. The 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. And again, Memphis no good.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
And the shot goes in.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Capella with a screen on Gallinari. 1 second left. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Trailblazers lead by 16. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Kenny, how are they doing it?
Well, for one, they're getting easy points.
Yeah, it's like me posting up Kitty.
You're not scoring on me, Shaq. Not today, Shaq.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Their opponent is...
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Grizzlies shooting only 21% from the field so far. They've got Clint Capella, and it's Mobo in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Good on the triple. He has 6.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get that.
Gallinari outside. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Pass to Mijic. Lets it fly. Off target from the wing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Harris against Bogdanovich. Rose. Good. Harris gets the assist. Harris has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And Rose continuing to hone that jump shot. That's where he can take his game to the next level.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Right wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And now look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. 4th, Derrick Rose.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Well, that's one of the biggest changes in the league over the years. Point guards are now expected to score. They have to do more than just pass.
And so here's Memphis, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Comes up empty down low. Here's Gallinari. And the layup falls. Gallinari's got 6.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity, they got to show some fight.
Capella with a screen on Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Capella. Here's Mobo. Got a piece of it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And let's take a look at Danilo Gallinari's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. He put in about 16 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Yeah, his coaches and teammates see that drive he has, which is why they want to continue helping him in whatever ways they can.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets it go with a 3.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Now here is Harris. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Chalk up 2 there.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Trailblazers.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Grizzlies making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Jose Calderon. He's checked in for Rose. Pass to Calderon. Here's Gooden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over that one.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also like how they're working the low post, getting those high percentage looks, and excellent game plan so far.
And he's good on the second. For Memphis, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Pass to Gooden. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Capella covering. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Calderon. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. He's got 18.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Micic, the pass to Gordon. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Micic. Portland making their last shot. Outside Gordon. Fires for 3. That one doesn't drop. Portland leading by 22. And the 7-footer, Sante Aldama. You know, Stan, he looks like a guard out there at times.
The way this guy has improved since he's come into the league is phenomenal. You know, this is a guy who's gotten better as a shooter, more consistent, more efficient. But then he's added, like you said, his ability to put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, and his ability to pass off the dribble. This is a very skilled big man.
He's off on the first, so both teams making some changes here. And the second free throw, good. 1:02 left to play in the third. Pass to Gordon. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And looking at that Lakers matchup, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Now, here's Bane. Here's the three. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And, Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Westbrook with the bucket.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Bane. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Right side Rose. Pass to Bane.
Watch the roll.
Sweet coming.
Good shot, man. Corner. You got him. I see him.
Hey, yo, wrestle.
Gordon. Woo! That felt good.
Hey, bust that. Hey, get Westbrook.
Take a break.
Yeah,
Keep bringing that, baby. Hey, get it. Shot. Get the perimeter. Get out of Calderon. Screen. Shoot it.
Get through.
Firing that. Get that.
Hey, yo, Diablo Capella. Get him.
Blue. I got 3. Hit me. I'm open.
Come on.
Set up.
Yo, right here. Come on.
Hey, keep pulling that shot.
Let's do it.
Keep bringing that, baby.
Oh, say does.
And Tim, on paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Castle, and it's Dunleavy in at the small forward position.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. BA, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Black. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And there's the screen. And the three-pointer goes.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Castle outside. Here's Dunleavy. The three. That one is off. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Anthony outside. Out to the right wing. Batum finds Anthony. Offline with a three. The Raptors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Castle. 4-3. The shot no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Batum, pass to Black. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Salon. And the three off target. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Castle outside. Klingon inside. And he buries his first look.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
The Clippers trail. And here's Black. Anthony outside. Drops in the three. Anthony's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Dunleavy. The three. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And so here is Toronto. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now Castle, still without a bucket. From downtown, and again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Started by Klingon. Batum, pass to Black. Anthony outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Drills it from deep.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
There's the triple. The Clippers grab the miss. Black outside. 1:15 left in the first. Anthony misses. The Raptors with a lead. Castle outside. The three is up. He can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Anthony outside. Again, Los Angeles.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
The three is up. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Count it. Good. He has 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. Castle for 3. First shot won't go. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Now here's Anthony from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 21 points in the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
We've got Grady Dick and Freddie Simons out there with Carlton Carrington. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Clowney in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Clowney. The three-pointer off the mark.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Back to Pajemski. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Carter can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
To the middle. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Number 1, the Raptors. Second, the Clippers.
These two teams have a great flow offensively over the last month. Always moving the ball and finding open teammates.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Anthony's checked in for Clowney. Batum comes in for Dick. And Black subbed in for Carrington. Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Give him 20.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Now here's Black. Still no points. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Simons against Castle. Smith outside. There's a screen. There's the 3. Drains the triple. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offense, in and out of the hands, moving the ball.
no doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
And the Clippers making a change here. Salon's checked in. Klingon, he's checked in for Toronto. Pajimski comes in for Smith. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple. Pajimski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the three. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Again, Toronto with a triple.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Takes a three. And Klingon pulls it down. The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. It's Pajimski on the wing. Black defending. Deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league's starting to take shape.
Now here's Castle. No points so far. That puts him in the lead. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
And there's a pick. Pass to King. Toronto passing it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Dunleavy. Fires the three. Batum pulls it in. Beleg's a solid career for Tim Hardaway Jr. as a floor-spacing wing.
Well, he's been a double-digit scorer in this league for a decade, B.A. He's been a key contributor for multiple playoff teams, and he is at peace with his game.
And Klingon pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And looking at the last month's worth of action, here's a list of the best rebounding small forwards in the NBA. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
And that gives these coaches a lot of flexibility in terms of lineups because they have wings that can do the dirty work.
Nails it from 3. Anthony's got 32 points. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Castle for 3. The shot comes out. The Clippers in the lead. Anthony, left side. Black outside. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Toronto. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Pass to Dunleavy. And here's Klingon. Banked it in off the glass.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Anthony with it. 32 points in the game for him. Pass to Salah. Three-pointer. He he's off on that one. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Clippers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Yeah, let's hear it for the participants.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
Taking a look at the Clippers. Right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have fours, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And for Toronto, they're shooting the rock at 58%. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Donovan Clingan, and it's King in at the 4. The Clippers shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Black outside. Some room here for Anthony. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Anthony's got 34.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win and reach, don't expect him to let up.
The 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Anthony outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night now. Free throw drops for Anthony. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And he nails the third.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Toronto has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Check in on our rookie watch, the best three-point shooters during the last month. Stephon Castle, number 1.
He's been simply on fire from deep during this past month. He knows he's got the green light to fire from distance whenever he's given the opportunity.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's King. No points yet. And again, Toronto with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Offensive rebound. Doesn't go that time. Raptors lead by 3. Dunleavy passes to King. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. King's gotten his first bucket of the night.
This is the second half start they were hoping for. 4 straight field goals out of the gate.
Pass to Anthony. Lets it go. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Well, his production is not in question now if he could just get his teammates involved.
Castle outside. Right wing. Launches it. Sinks the tray. He's got 38.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
From the arc. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. Rebound Toronto. Klingen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, he was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul. And here are the Raptors now. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Here's King. Back to Castle. Pass to Dunleavy. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Salon.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Here's Castle following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. That shot wide open. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Now here's Castle. Yet to see a basket to the right side. Toronto passing it around. 5 on the clock. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
It's been a struggle for him in the second half. A lot of turnovers.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Anthony from behind the arc. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Castle attacking and looking at Jalen Williams. Is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Anthony. The Raptors making a switch here. The free throw drops for Castle. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Batum outside, from outside the arc. And the Clippers miss again. Toronto leading by 6. Castle outside. 1:50 left in the third. To the left side wing. Pulls up. The Clippers grab the miss.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Batum, pass to Black. Back to Batum. Lets the 3 fly. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. 14 points for him.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And he dunks it down.
Well, he is so dangerous in the open court because of that combination of speed and athletic ability.
Pass to Smith. Here's King. Batum pulls it in.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Black. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Pass to Clowney. Takes the 3. Second chance effort. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
Again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Raptors out in front, up 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Anthony Simons out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Anthony. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Clowney in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Simons outside to take the lead. Toronto grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Pajemski. Back to Green. They set the pick. Here's Smith. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Green. 4-3. Anthony grabs the board. The Clippers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now here's Carter. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
The rebound by Carter. And it's Simons with the ball for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, when he's hitting shots from that deep, he is a major threat to the defense.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Klingon, he's checked in for Toronto. Edwards comes in for Smith. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Thanks for that, Allie. Back to Pajemski. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Toronto.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for...
Has the open look, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
And again, unable to change momentum here. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And that was good. Simons got 7 now in this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Second shot opportunity. And he knocks the jumper down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Substitution on the court.
Black outside. Passes to Law. And here's Anthony. The three is up. And King pulls it down. King's got his 5th rebound in this one. Good! Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
There's a screen. Now Anthony. It's good! What a J!
And he has led the attack for them the entire game, and now he's trying to get them to the finish line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out. And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
Guarded by Batum. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Anthony! He's off from 3.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. The 10-footer. That's all.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Black defending. Ooh, it misses. The Clippers lead by 5. Now Anthony jacks up a 3. Ooh, the shot is off. Here's Dunleavy. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Now here's Anthony. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Well, the Raptors shooting only 29% since the 4th quarter began. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Guarded by Batum. Book it!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Anthony. It's off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right. Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. From deep. No good from 3. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Castle to take the lead. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Anthony fires. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And here's Black. We've got Nicholas Batum. He's out there with Anthony Black. And it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, his job there was to get them the lead, and he did that.
Castle outside to take the lead. Another one falls. Amazing.
And it's 60 points again for him. Can't believe he's done it 3 times.
That's right. And now he's tied for the 3rd most 60-point games in a single campaign. The free throw drops for Anthony. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Toronto trailing. Clinging with a screen. From downtown. Cash from downtown.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now Anthony. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Started by Batum. Oh, he missed the jumper. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's Solo. They set the screen. And he nails it.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Started by Batum. Oh, no good on the layup. The Clippers lead by 3. Now Anthony.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Castle. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Anthony pulls it down.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
So the Clippers win it. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all, but when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Coming up next, as the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, what changes are made at the player level? What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball. Start blocking out any and all noise.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Wembanyama is out there with Johnson. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Ellison in its center, locking down the middle.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Henderson, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Pass to Topic. Now here's Bosch for the three. The rebound by Larry Johnson. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. We talked about the always daunting prospect of slowing down LeBron James. He told me, quote, as dangerous a scorer as LeBron is, we can't devote too much attention to him because he knows how to use his teammates. If we overplay him, he'll pick us apart with his passing. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. And so here is Oklahoma City following the score by Phoenix. From outside the arc, Bosch grabs the miss. Suns have gone 2 or 3 here to start up the game. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now, Wembanyama, after Zach LaVine missed from long range, bangs home the trifecta.
Now, part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Outside Bosch from downtown. They grabbed their own miss, and that one good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he gets it to go. He's got 5.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Pistons in Detroit. Back to Henderson. Pass to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by the Suns. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. Back to Robinson. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Johnson surveying the floor. Beyond the arc. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Topic. Back to Robinson. Here's Bosch. There's the 3. Ellison with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Basket good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Robinson, that's good. Here's Henderson. He has 6. Shoots the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. We have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns third.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Suns trail by 6. Outside Bosch. Kick out to Levine. Robinson on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Robinson's got 11 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Henderson outside.
I see him.
Guarded by Levine. Back to Henderson. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining.
A 3 ball.
2 minutes.
Phoenix grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
And here's Henderson following Chris Bosch's 3. Connects from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it in my career right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Barrows the pass to Mayo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Here's a chance to see the numbers for Boozer. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 13 points a game last season. 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Abdias checked in for Scoot Henderson. Anthony kicks to Reed. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
inside. Here's Wembanyama. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Anthony taking his time here. Pass to Reed. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Thunder up by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here from the Thunder.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
We've got Carlos Boozer. He's out there with Reed. Anthony is out there with Owens. And it's Mikhailuk in a shooting guard. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And here's Anthony from the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
That's good from Anthony. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Outside, Avdia. Misses the three. Suns trailing. Pass to Mikhailuk. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here are the Thunder now. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Avdia can't hit. The Suns shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. For 3, a nice shot by Mikhailuk. Mikhailuk's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Barrows. He has yet to score. And Wembanyama down low. He's against Reed. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Phoenix making some changes. Chris Bosh is checked in for Reed. Robinson comes in for Owen. And Topic is subbed in for Mikhailuk. Here's Topic. Nothing on the board. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Wembanyama. A 14-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Allison passes to Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Henderson. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy. But that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Thunder. A three from Wembanyama drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Johnson, the pass to Henderson. And the Thunder, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Substitution for both sides. Number 40, Zach LaVine.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Johnson outside. Wembanyama outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been draining everything they've put up this month. Number 1, the Thunder.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Here's Topic. Still yet to score. Outside Bosh to stop the drought. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And Bosh's coaches, as well as his teammates, encourage him to stay confident on offense. They know how dangerous the rookie can be.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 6. Johnson finds Henderson. Johnson the screen. Down low. 5 to shoot. And then Johnson with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Henderson. From the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 10-point Thunder lead. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball. Bosch, a screen on Johnson. Deep 2 from Robinson. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Started by Levine. Lets it go. Again, the Thunder score.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%. And keep your confidence high. He finds the shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Ellison. Back to Henderson. Johnson in the corner. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
19 seconds left to play in the first half. Bosch with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver. Fires the 3. Uses the glass to finish the late lead. 6 points for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And so we wrap up the first half. Thunder lead by 8. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. And time for a look here. Thank you for being with us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Suns trail by 8. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Scoot Henderson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Johnson. And it's Ellison in at the center position.
And that's a very rare shot from the rookie Bosch. Just feeling it tonight.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Henderson. Fires the 3. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oklahoma City foul. Number 12. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Levine. Scoreless thus far. From 18 feet away, it's all in by Larry Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Here's Robinson. The Thunder making the shot. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Henderson, no good. Suns trail by 7. Here's Topic. But no one around him sinks the three-pointer. Bosch has got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
The tray. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This break, we have a chance to break down with the assistant coming from tonight between the front and back court for the Thunder.
It's been the guards who've dominated the ball, but really in a good way, creating opportunities for their teammates, and that's something they'll look to continue here down the stretch.
Oklahoma City on D. Pass to Topic. Now, here is Robinson. And the Suns another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D shifts.
Here's Henderson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Henderson's got 8 points.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Wembanyama, a screen. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Levine kicks to Bosch. Suns moving the ball around. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Levine.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Wembanyama from distance.
How about the range? Wembanyama has that rare ability at the center spot.
Levine, the bounce pass. Levine, a screen on Henderson. In the corner, it's Robinson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Wembanyama with it. He's covered by Bosch. There's a screen. Clock at 4. Pulls up on the wing. And he can't bank that one in. Suns trail by 4. Makes a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Uncovered again, Oklahoma City.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
1:51 left to play here in the third. Robinson misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anderson looking it over. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Suns. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And here's Bosch for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Johnson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Henderson outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body of consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Henderson outside. That 3 off the mark.
And he got a couple of falls from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Back to Robinson. There's the triple. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for Phoenix. Anthony comes in for Bosch. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Avdia's checked in. Suns trail by 4.
Hey, yo, you know that?
19 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Levine. Boozer a screen on Johnson. Levine wide open. And again, it's the Suns missing. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Owens is out there with Carlos Boozer. Then there's Bosch. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Anthony. The putback, and Carlos Boozer gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Barrows. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Bosch. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Now Owens. Here's Bosch. It's up a 3. Aja with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wembanyama. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
Boozer wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Barrows has got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
4 on the clock. The 3 from Anthony. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Raja. From deep. Shot by Mayo is no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Out left to the wing. Mullins kicks to Boozer. Bosch hits the pick for Boozer. And again, it's the Suns missing. Oklahoma City leading by 11. McDaniels outside. Pass to Mayo. Baseline J on the way. That one good for 2.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Outside Anthony. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Bosch. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And that's nice to see Boozer show a little finesse with the assist. We know he's got plenty of firepower.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And so here's Phoenix after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Pass to Levine. Good, and it's Bosch picking up the assist.
Look, Levine could always score, but it's clear to see that his shooting touch has increased every year he's been in the league.
Fires the 3. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Rips it down with 2 hands.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Outside Robinson. Let's lose a 3. That does not go. And here are the Thunder now. They're on an 18-6 run. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
We have a chance now, a recap of one of the standout performances of our game, earning our player of the game.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Robinson outside. Wembanyama against Bosch. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tosses it up. Jumper is off. The Thunder leading by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Now Henderson following the mid. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here is Wembanyama. Here's Ellison. Outside Henderson. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the welcome, folks. And what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Bilal Coulibaly out there with McDaniels. Then there's George, and it's Pavlovich in a shooting guard. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well-rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views. And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's George. Three-pointer. Pavlovich can't hit. About a minute played here so far in the first. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Miami. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. McDaniels finds George. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
McDaniels covering with the floater. Pass to Pavlovich. George, a screen on Edwards. Now Coulibaly. There's the 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it. Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Pass to George. Now here's McDaniels. It's George on the wing. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And it's Fox penetrating. McDaniels covering. Back to Fox. Inside. Stolen by Coulibaly. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. Fox against Coulibaly. It's stolen by Coulibaly. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's George. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Good read by McDaniels. This is the kind of team-first attitude he brings to the floor.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And they really controlled that game, too. See, they had their fingerprints all over it. Just dominant showing all around.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Pavlovich from deep. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by Fox. Heat trail by 8. A 6'8" point guard. Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guards. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
And stolen by Bamba. Fox against McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to Shepard. Screen by Bamba. Shot is up. Shepard, that's good.
Well, a pure shooter, Reed Shepard, is someone you want taking jumpers.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So for Miami, Williams comes in for Fox. And Ford subbed in for Shepard. Beasley outside. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Parker. Pass to Beasley. Back to Parker. Chicago passing it around. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. The rebound by Bamba. Heat trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And here's Edwards outside. The shot won't fall.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to McDaniels. The 3. They grab their own miss.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Ford. Edwards looking for an opening. Bamba, a screen on Parker. Edwards for 3. It's not going to go for him. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 14-6 run. Parker passes to Beasley. Fords drives in. Here's the pick. McDaniels from long range controls the rebound and the putback. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
Smith out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Ford in at the one spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Here's Stevens. Parker outside. No good from outside.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Pass to Jokic. Fires the three. Chicago with a rebound. Beasley outside. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And checking out some numbers for him.
Substitution on the court.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. From downtown, they get it back. And he bangs it home with one hand. And he's now got the double-double.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Morrow. He's scoreless. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Pavlovich. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
And so here is Chicago. Miami making their last shot. Can't connect from 13 feet out. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. BA, back to you.
Priority straight. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here are the Bulls now after the basket by Miami. Here's Coulibaly. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In third, the Bulls.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Williams. George, he's checked in for Chicago. Bulls leading by 16. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
Chicago passing it around. Back to Coulibaly. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Stand while they're cobbling together in offense. The Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating. Making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Shepard. Out to Fox. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Shepard.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's George. He's got 5. McDaniels, a screen on Edwards. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And there's 1:45 left in the second. Tipped. Here's Pavlovich. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pavlovich, covered by Bamba. Some solid defense from Bamba. To the paint. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Pavlovich. Now McDaniels. Now George. 5 to shoot. Uncovered. Buries the jump shot. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Heat. They trail by 18. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. Pass to Shepard. And here's Fox. Here's the 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Pavlovich. Good work there as it goes. Pavlovich has got 5. And so it's Chicago. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Taking a look here at Chicago, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Bulls.
They've got a huge...
Glad you could join us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Heat trail by 20. On the court for the Bulls, we've got McDaniels. He's out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's George in at the point. Fox, that's good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Now here's George, outside McDaniels. They set the pick. From 15 feet away, and he gets that one. McDaniels got his first 2 points.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead. Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. For 3. Rebound by the Heat. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like. And just playing with reckless abandon.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Now let's take a minute to see the top free throw shooters in the rookie class. Well, you look at Coulibaly, he's been fantastic. Only one guy in the league better from the line.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Heat trail by 15. Pass to Bamba. McDaniels covering. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
George outside. And no good. The dry spell continues.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Fox against Coulibaly. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Heat trail by 11. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Shepard. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Uses the glass on the layup. McDaniels got his second basket of the night.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Look who it is, man. It's your White Squad. Make some noise. And representing Brooklyn for your Heat White Squad. Make some noise.
And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's the look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Bulls.
And they haven't taken too many corner threes tonight. It's a nice shot to have. It forces the D out, what opens things up in the middle.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Edwards, the pass to Fox. And here is Bamba. Pass to Edwards. The 3-ball. Miami, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Fox outside. Clock at 6. Now here's Bamba, guarded closely. And there's the rejection.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
George outside. Puts it up. And it's Miami with a rebound.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option then.
Coulibaly against Fox. Out left to the wing. Here's Shepard. Coulibaly defending. Kept alive. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Heat in 5th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Beasley outside. Back to Parker. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Pass to Smith. Back to Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Ford. Soft touch off the glass. Ford's gotten his first basket of the night.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Here's Jeffries. He puts up a three. Williams grabs the board. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Ford. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Bulls leading by 11. Beasley, pass to Parker. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Parker's got his first bucket in this one.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Fires from 14. Ford, that's good.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Bulls out in front, up 11. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pass to Jokic. Here's Ford. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Jeffries. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this down.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Takes a three. Morrow misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Parker outside. Jeffries. The putback. Here's Ford. Pass to Morrow. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Here's Ford. Parker defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on Parker. Here's Morrow. From outside, off the mark. Chicago leading by 11. Out to the right wing. Stevens, the pass to Parker. Beyond the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Williams. Here's Ford. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss. Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And the Heat's Eric Spoelstra, now the longest tenured head coach in the NBA stand.
His 18th season in this role, been with the Heat over 30 years, having gotten his start in Miami as a video coordinator, and this run is the third longest all time after Jerry Sloan and Greg Popovich.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You're on the big screen.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. McDaniels covering. Fox with a screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shepard. George defending. And again, no good by Miami. Bulls leading by 14. Inside. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Miami moving it around. Pass to Bamba. Out to the right wing. And here's Shepard for 3. The shot off that time. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And it's Coulibaly missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heat trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Pass to Shepard. Beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
Shepard is good at measuring the defense. He knows his passes are coming his way if he has space to shoot.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Get ready to get icy, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Team in the NBA, your Miami Heat Dancers.
They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Here's George. McDaniels outside, takes a three. The three is in.
And this is something McDaniels continues to work on. Good to see him cash in off the catch.
Here's Shepard. George defending. Now Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards. Oh, no good. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Now here's George. He's covered closely. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Heat trail by 14. 1:49 left in the game. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Something the league has worked towards. Seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Here's George. 1:36 left to play in the fourth. Right side McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's off! And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Shepard. Puts up the tray. Oh, it doesn't go!
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 14-point game. He got it!
Number 43. From Anthony Edwards.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now Coulibaly. He launches. Not that time. Fox surveying the D. Here's Shepard. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Again, this is a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Whitehead. Rob Williams is out there with Yao. Then there's Wallace. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Outside Williams. Back to Wallace. Lock at 6. Williams, a screen on Ball. Here's Wallace. No good from 18. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bay. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And just about a minute into the first quarter. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Right side, Ball. Now here's Stoudemire. Neesmith, the pass to Stoudemire. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And this young man is talented. Stoudemire already showing he has a reliable mid-range jumper.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Here's Stoudemire, following the basket by Robert Williams. There's a good screen. Bay passes to Stoudemire. Power down with both hands.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And the Warriors with possession here. Ari Stoudemire missing his last shot. Outside Williams. And the Warriors, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ball from long range. Whitehead with the rebound.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Bounce pass Wallace. And another 3 for Golden State.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Ball. Bay with the screen for Ball. To end the run. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Robert Williams.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Jacks up a 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Cason Wallace. It's deflected and taken away by Wallace. Drives to the hoop, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Here's Stoudemire. Power down the jam.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Here's Whitehead. Still scoreless. Williams, a screen on Ball. 4 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standards been set.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. John Moran looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Kevin, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Ball. Trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Detroit. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 9. Warriors leading by 8. 1:14 left here in the opening quarter. Bay pulls it in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Pass to Hawkins. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Toppin. The shot from the low post is good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
McCain against Herter. Bounce pass from McCain. The shot by Sharch, no good. Warriors leading by 8. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Quickly against Herter. Going inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
McCain against Herter. McCain's shot is off. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Warriors ahead. They're up by 10. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Warriors?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Emmanuel quickly out there with Jared McCain. Then it's Bruce Ellis. Then it's Dario Saric. It's Najee in at the 4-man position. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Hawkins. No scoring in this one. Here's Filipowski. 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Second, the Warriors.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
McCain against Herter. Takes the 3. McCain's shot is off. Warriors leading by 9. Over in the corner, Hawkins. Back to Filipowski. Pass to Toppin. Here's Herter. Good, nice job down low. And the Warriors lead by 11. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. A different look now for San Antonio. Hayes checked in for Najee. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Quickly. And it's Ball in for Jared McCain. Now here's Ball. Hasn't made one yet. Now Bay pass the ball. Here's Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Buzelis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Wallace, hoping to put that miserable performance against the Clippers behind him tonight. Topping with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Buzelis. Off target from outside. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've held a 12-point lead early. In this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Off target with his 3. Warriors leading by 10. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Here's Saric after the Warriors pick up 3. They set the pick. Neesmith, the pass to Saric. It's deflected. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Toppin. Back to Wallace. Over Neesmith. Wallace misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Now Ball. Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Bay. Here's Buzelis. Toppin covering. Warriors leading by 15. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Now Buzelis. Toppin covering.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Bay. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 4. There's Ball with the 3. San Antonio again missing. Now Wallace. From past the arc, trains the 3-pointer. 25 points in the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Well, some very valuable players right here. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. Rob Williams, number 1. And, of course, Obi Toppin.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Having a big guy who can create for others used to be a luxury, but now it's a requirement, and it makes your offense that much harder to defend.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Ball, the pass to Stoudemire. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Whitehead. Golden State moving it around. This one for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Outside Ball. From the arc, he scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Now here's Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He had a nice open look right there. And the Warriors lead by 20.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And here is Ball. Throws it up high and stolen by Yao. Fires the 3. No good there. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top as they end the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
The Jazz will square off against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one. Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Spurs.
Poor communication right now.
And that'll do it for half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Whitehead out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Yao.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Bay from outside off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
He's covered by Ball. And another 3 for Golden State.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Pass to Bay. Ball sets a screen for Bay. Back to Ball. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Wallace a screen. And it's off from 3-point range. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
To check out the numbers for Ball. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
He's covered by Ball. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In third, the Warriors.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball. What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Bay passes the ball. Bay sets a screen.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And he's good on the three ball. He has 40.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Ball, the pass to Neesmith. There's the pick. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And again for three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Stoudemire outside. Pass to Neesmith. Now against Stoudemire. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Got to be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Now here's Williams. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ball, the pass to Stoudemire. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Wallace. Golden State moving it around. And good that time.
And we saw this in China. Now we're seeing it here. When Lee gets the ball around the basket, he is almost a lock to score.
Now here's Ball. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Bounce pass Wallace. Outside Williams. The three. Good. Another from three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Bay against Wallace. There's Ball with the three. Now Meng pulls it in.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Wallace kicks to Williams. 43 seconds left in the third. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Stoudemire, the pass to Neesmith. To the inside. And stolen by Yao. Here's Whitehead. Shot clock at 5. Oh, good on the three. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Warriors ahead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be...
Too strong. And a foul. Get that. Rashad. Help. Shooting scare. Way to hit it.
Oh, yeah! Way to finish that, baby! Come on! Help. Shooting scare. Oh, foul! Here we go. Skip. Right side. Yep. Close again. Good finish. Take that way. Help. Oh, foul! Watch that shooter. Oh,